Good morning, everybody. I'm here for round 2. We did the stream yesterday. Doing another one today. We're in the final push trying to get Starship Rebellion done. That means that at least every once in a while I'm just gonna have to put in the long hours to get it going. So I don't know if today's gonna be a 9-hour stream like yesterday, but it will be significant. I did label on this video phase 2, so what I'm going to be doing today is I'm going to start phase 2 early, and so we haven't actually finished the plot yet. We're about 85 to 90% done with that. We were working on that yesterday, this power core and whatever, but I want to enter Rebellion into a festival, so I'm going to start phase 2 a little early, and that means I'm going to be adding gameplay stuff. So I'm going to be adding more skills to the skill tree, adding NPCs, little detail stuff from the beginning. So we're actually going to start to play the game from the beginning while we're doing this. But first, I'm going to need to add all these skills to the skill tree. And the reason why I'm doing the skill tree first is because the skill tree it works great, but the problem is that if you add any new skills to the skill tree, you have to start your game over again. So that's why the first thing I want to do is add a bunch of skills to the skill tree and then start a new game. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Let's see. God, I have a lot of text files that were open. I'm gonna try to close the ones I don't need. Yeah, no, it's not cheat codes, it's cheat sheet. And what that's God, it keeps going back to the one with all my CD keys on it. What it is that if it was for a remote desktop, so like when a computer, when I do IT troubleshooting, when a computer, if you have a domained network using Microsoft Active Directory, computers will just randomly drop off the domain sometimes, and like, oh, the trust relationship between the two workstations is no longer valid. So it's like a PowerShell script that like fixes that. So I save little scripts like that in a file, and that's what it is. I don't actually cheat in games. I actually like when they're really hard too. Like I play games on hard. I usually don't play on very hard, but I play on hard. Usually, if there's a very hard option, I probably won't play that. But if it's hard, I'll play hard. There. After all these years, I finally found the fucking skill tree config file. Yeah, I've played Tetris. Tetris is a pretty old game. I played it when I was pretty young. Okay, so the skill tree is very delicate, so if I do one thing wrong in it, then it like totally breaks. First, let's add these. First, we have to like actually create these skills, because Joel Eagle proposed a lot of these skills. So I'm just gonna get cracking. Okay, Irrational Hope 2. I wouldn't really call it coding. You kind of, but it's not actually that bad. So if I go, so in the skill tree config, right, you just have like sections in it, like where is it? Ah, like here. Okay. Like terminal hacking, skill, whatever, cost 1500. And so you add the skills here, like just like this. You just tell it that it's skill 317 or whatever number it happens to be, how much JP it costs, and you have to put it here first with the prerequisites, like so skill required muscle memory in order for combat reflexes, right? And then you go down to this. Then the second thing you do is you go down to this, and you this is what actually shows up when you're in the game and you see a skill tree. You see how this is just arrow, right? That would literally show a right arrow, and then microwave pulse, and then null means empty space. It is kind of weird, or it's kind of cumbersome, but once it's in there, and it's fine. But I wouldn't really call it coding per se. The template is already in there. The thing that bugs me about this skill tree plugin, though, is that I can't add skills to the skill tree unless I start a new game. And the creator of this plugin, it's Sumfire's skill tree plugin. That's who made it. He did update it and made a newer version in which if I add skills to the skill tree, they will show up in real time as a skill in the game. But it creates but that version of the plugin creates a crash and a conflict with one of Yanfly's plugins that I really need. So I haven't been able to figure that out yet. So yeah, so this is phase 2. Phase 2 of Rebellion. It's not going to take as long as phase 1 is taking, but it's going to be different. So this stream's a little different, in which I'm going to be really focusing on like gameplay stuff, mechanics stuff, rather than story. So what these are: default trees, default trees, default trees, blah 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 blah. This number is at the actor number. So every single character that joins the team, they have to be in here as so 80, 81, 82, 84, 85, 86. So let me see: 81, 82, 84. 86, 87, 88, 89. Okay, I gotta add more here too. And then I can have different trees because see this one that says ship trees, that's because that's one of your ships, and ships have their own skill tree versus the default characters. Yeah, main story for Rebellion is almost done, yes. I know exactly what I need to do to finish it, I just haven't built it yet. But there's a lot of details I did not fill in the earlier parts, like more things to do that aren't just the main story. So that's part of what we're doing is phase 2 as well. But the very first thing I have to do is the skill tree system, because I don't want to have to be halfway through the game and then start all over again. So I might as well get this out of the way. So I need to make another skill tree for robots. So I'm gonna, and I haven't made it yet, so I'm gonna make it 83 robot. Let's see function default trees. New skill trees 500. I don't know what the 500 means. No, that's the part I don't remember. I don't know what 500 means. But I do know that these are default trees that every single character gets unless I specify a different set. And see, this one is all on its own leader tree because in the main game you're the leader of your team. And you have your own separate skill tree section for that. And then since these are occupational skill trees, they are not part of the default tree. You have to add them separately in-game, like technician or researcher or freelancer, maverick. And see, now we have another function, ship trees. So these are if you're on a ship. Okay. So I'm just gonna copy this and make one called robot trees. We gotta think of, and now we gotta think of what we want to call these, call the robot skills. Not, not things like ship crew and robot trees. Because I don't want to overcomplicate this, right? I don't want the robot to have like so many like too many things. And for now, we're just gonna put all of them in as null. Because I don't have any of their skills yet, and I just want to keep it clean. What the F? Okay, now if this causes if I entered in something wrong, there will be a crash, like right when I try to start the game. Okay, there's no crash, which is good. I mean, so far so good. Okay, let me see. This is going to be called Robot Retrieves. So if you were a robot, what would these aspects be called? Like sort of like science, healing, defense, offense, but maybe different. Something related to programming, but robot. Offensive. I've already used offensive. And I don't want the robot skills to just be the same skills as the humanoid characters. Like the functions of a robot, like its CPU or its hydraulics, or not hydraulics, but something like that. Let's see what icon a CPU represents. I have one in here. Yeah, there we go. That's CPU 221. Icon 221. Yeah, let's make them. Let's make the robot trees almost like a computer, like CPU, power module or something, or CPU. CPU, power core. CPU, power core. And we have to do an icon for power core. I kind of want just one that's the, yeah, here we go, this one, 147. Maybe something for programming. Or just call it programs. Or, oh, protocols. And then something to do with the physical shell of the robot. Because we got our CPU, you know, the brain of the robot. This could be like a lot of passive buffs and stuff. Same with the whatever we come up with for the physical body part. But we have offensive protocols and defensive protocols, which are basically like programs to give to robots to cause them to be deadly. Oh, I've got one. Maybe mods. We call it maybe mods. And I think that's probably good. CPU, power core. Maybe we don't even need power core. But we'll leave. No, we'll leave power core. Actually, let's call instead of power core, let's do subsystems. Yeah, I like mods. What icon would be good for mods? So far, this one seems like the best one, but I will look for another one. This one might be good for subsystems. 235. This might be good for mods. Like, as if you were coding the robot to do different things. 137. defensive protocols. .207. Defensive protocols. Something with the shield, of course. Probably just the classic shield here. Alright, and I think we have our basic robot skill tree now. But with no skills in it. We'll add skills, but we don't have any yet. We'll do a quick check to make sure it doesn't crash. Now we need to make sure that all of our robot friends have the robot skill tree. So 83 should be T17. And we also need 89. Cerberus 7. '88, '87, '86. 5. I need to add, I think I need to add a species tree for Krax's people. I don't know if I've added that yet. Yeah, I haven't added one for his species yet. 17 free life. Where does 91 come from? See, this is the number that I don't understand. Skill tree. I think this is just some kind of ID, and you just can't have two with the same ID. That's my best guess. Like, I don't know why I went up to 91 after 28. I'm just gonna put it in as 92, and I bet it's gonna work fine. But I gotta use Geodonian. Yeah, 82 Geodonian. Now we need to make an icon for the Geodonian people. Geodonian. Okay, so let's first add the ones that are easier to add because it's one skill that leads to another. Like irrational hope. Instead of calling it irrational hope 2, I want to call it something like irrational luck or something. Or irrational like chance in your favor. Or unexplained luck, or something. Some kind of other name so that it's not just 1 and 2 and 3 of the same skill, right? Thesaurus. Absurd. I kind of like using that one. Absurd. Absurd luck. Although, you know, I don't even think I want to put it in the... Because the irrational hope is a Terran trait, so I don't want just the Terrans to have... Oh, God, it keeps going to that. God, I need to close this one. there's some skills that are only unique to the leader of the party, right? So like, if we're trying to implement a skill that gives you 20% earnings on gambling games, then that would only apply to the player or the leader of the pack, right? So it would probably want to be here, you know. Absurd luck. And maybe the name has to relate specifically to gambling. Maybe if we just call it Absurd Gambler. I think I'll call it Absurd Gambler. But now we gotta define it. I know we already have the dice, but I want to use a different one for... Yeah, I mean, this one looks like it could be good. Or maybe this one. We use the gold coin icon, I think, for earnings. Yeah, 628. And then passive weapon ID 35. That's weird. It's supposed to be 135 for Irrational Hope. So I think I even had a bug in Irrational Hope. Oh, I think that's why the Matcon Scythe skill shows up when somebody doesn't have Matcon Scythe sometimes. Ah, that's what it was. Okay, cool. I found another bug. Fixed it. Nice. And now we got to figure out how to flip a switch. So we can't just have something like luck in here. We have to make it so that this weapon, this fake weapon, activates a state that then allows us to activate a switch. Because if we activate a switch that says, "Hey, gambling earnings are 20% more," then that means that we can add that in at any place where there's gambling. But what state is 94? Oh. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, I need something like this. I left this here from the chest burster thing I just did because this will come in handy for Absurd Gambler. So if it's affected by state 105, we flip a switch. Which switch do we want to use? $962. Let's just say 962. Absurd Gambler. And then later, we can say at all the casino games, if Absurd Gambler on, these are the earnings times what you just got from the earnings. Yeah, so 20% more than whatever. And we make it passive so that they can't see the icon or anything like that. And then we have to tell it to activate a passive state. $105. And that should do it. Absurd Gambler has now been added. Skill 1 has been added. Now to add the other 42. No, I'm just kidding, but kind of not, but we're gonna do this under leader skills. 475. This is checked. Scientific antimatter resistance and antimatter calibration. Okay. Those should be relatively easy to add. Weapon ID 73. Now, if I recall, I had to do something with... Let me look at all the calibrations. If I recall, the element strengthen, there was a problem with it. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let me recall what plugin that was, because I recall, I think I had a problem with it. Element strengthen, yeah, this one. If I recall, there was something wrong with this, and I might have not even fixed it yet. But let me see if Elements Core has the same issues. Let me turn it on and see if it breaks something, at least on the title screen. I recall there was a problem with it. So if there is a problem with it, we have to figure out an alternative so that those skills actually work as intended. Okay. I'm just going to turn it on for now and leave it as is, because once we figure out how to get it to work properly, then we'll just make the changes all at once. Oh, you know what? I think I'm going to make another version of this for antimatter. Yeah, maybe this would be a funny icon, making it the complete inverse of the normal radiation one. Calling it antimatter. Another bot. Spelling resistance, right? Resistance, yeah. Oh, I spelled resistance wrong on all of mine. No, my PC does not lag. But it does, but on lower end computers it does. I think I do push it to its limits though. Fixing some typos while I'm at it. Weapon 144. So antimatter calibration and antimatter resistance, 476 and 477. Got those skills added. see. I'll be right back. Brain Drain Mastery. Yeah, I think that maybe with Brain Drain Mastery, it's literally a passive skill. You have to learn the Brain Drain skill first, and the Brain Drain field. But then once you learn Brain Drain Mastery, you will just get straight up 2 times the knowledge points after battle. can the JP game be put on states? That's what I gotta figure out. Because see, we would do JP rate 200%, but we have to make it a passive state if it's gonna work like that. And I don't know if this will... Okay, state. We can, yes. So we create a passive state called Brain Drain Mastery. And we put JP rate. Oh, I gotta put icons after these. Yeah, 321. mastery. Brain Drain Mastery, and then passive weapon ID. Can that be put on weapons, JP? Because if so, we don't even need a passive state. Yeah. We can put it on just, we don't even need to make a passive state. We just make it a passive weapon. Okay, we got another thing added to the skill tree, so now I'm just, each time I'm doing this, I'm just playing a new game, or starting a new game to see if it crashes, because if I have bugs in the skill tree, it will crash right when I try to start a game. So it's not crashing, which means it's fine. Actually, let's make it crash. Let's see. I believe I can make it crash if I put a skill in before the point it's defined. So for example, if I put that this skill requires brain drain field and I put it above brain drain field, I think that's what causes a crash too. I've been through this before, where I just put it in the wrong order and then it just went jacked up. Okay, it didn't crash, but I know I ran into a problem before when I did that, so I'm just gonna stick with what I know is working. Okay. Tactless Rage. I like that. Tactless Rage. use the fucking angry emoji icon. Rage. Sound effect. I'm looking for a rage sound, so if it sounds weird, that's why. I might just use some kind of generic sound for rage.
I never thought my meat is dead.
Is this the end?
This was...
Ready.
I'll just come up with something. I'll just stick with that for now. Which one was Rage? Rage would be 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to add something like counterattack too. I haven't really tried that yet. Okay, so where was I? Tactless Rage. It's a passive state. Or, no, it's not a passive state. It's a normal state. And the skill simply... $4.79. Oh, I think I added some to Maverick when it's... Still 479. We have Tactless Rage in there. Next, we've got Vengeful Cruelty. Okay. Vengeful Cruelty. Okay. Maybe this one. Usernames. You know what I should have done instead? Create a new layer underneath and just paint it all white underneath. I think that'll do for now. Okay. Vengeful cruelty. That's gonna be icon 238. Stupid robots. Weapon 145. Okay. Alright, apparently OBS crashed. So ever since I updated OBS, it hasn't been acting very good in multiple ways. I should have just left the older version. But at least it didn't cut off my whole my whole stream. I was able to reconnect. But I don't know for how long it's not been working. This isn't gonna work because because the Yanfly one caused a problem and I had to use Victor's. And Victor's works differently than... Let's see here. I think it'll work the same. We just have to format it a little bit different. I bet I have to change this to result. I bet that'll work. We'll be able to test it, that's for sure. Weapon ID. Oh, that's right. Okay. Passive state 107. It's weapon 146. What was the state number again? 107. Hey, but that passive states, I need to figure out something. I gotta put this on the weapon. Passive state 107. Alright, I think that'll do the trick. Let's go back to this. Okay, the proficiencies, I might get to those later because I have to do something custom with the passive skills to get that to work. I do want to get it to work, but I'm more interested in this. Okay. Charge slash. Hey, what's up? Today, one man indie. I'm working on phase 2. So the first part of phase 2 is adding a whole bunch of shit to the skill tree. Because when I'm starting a new game, the skill tree doesn't automatically update unless I start an entirely new game. So that's why the first thing I'm doing is putting in all the intended skills that I haven't added to the skill tree yet. So that's what I've been working on today, so far in these 3 hours. You gotta add all these skills, basically. No. I'm just trying to get this done, and I just got to make a final push till the end. You know, I normally just take my time, and I'm a little lazy, but like, I'm just like getting to the point where I'm like, man, it's been a year since Origins came out, and I'm trying to get this done relatively quickly now. So just, I don't think it'll take me too much longer. It might be like a month or two max if I can, or less if I can really push through. It'll be less, but I'm really trying to get it done. Yep. And I said yesterday that I would probably do a stream today, and so here I am. I don't know how long today's stream is going to be. I don't know if it's going to be a 9-hour long stream like yesterday, but I'm definitely working on it. Tactless rage, vengeful cruelty. What was the next one? Oh yeah, the next one is gonna be charge slash 3 times normal damage if wielding a sword. Okay, so that's gonna be some kind of custom condition. Oh no, wait. No, that I actually can just add it as a normal skill. But it requires a sword. Okay, great. Charge slash. We'll use I'll use the thrash and slash as the base template for this attack. Yeah, oh yeah, we do got a lot of those. But some of them are, you know, if I would have done this over again, I would have been more clean about it. But I kind of left all the default ones in there and then just added on top. So it's not actually that many skills that I really have. It's just like, I like left all the default stuff in there and then just went to the next line, and then it's all disorganized and shit. Like if I were to do this over again, I would do it a lot more cleanly. But it's too late for that now. So it will remain a rat's nest. So now I need some kind of icon for a charge slash. Some kind of sword, like busting through something really hard. Yeah, maybe something like this looks good to me. Like an explosion where the sword hits. Ooh, this one might be good too. I'll keep that one in mind. Ooh, or that's lightning bolt with the sword. God, some of these are pretty good. I'm trying to figure out exactly which one I want. This one's even not that bad too. That one's, God, some of these are equally good, so it's hard for me to the Vitalezzz. I should use the Vitalezzz for something. Like an Easter egg for a Star Trek or something. I mean, this one might be good because it shows that it's like slicing really fast or really hard. Oh. Yeah, I'll just download a PNG. Then we'll make this part like red on the top here. Maybe we'll make the make it like that. Yep, that works. Where did I place it? Right next to the alligator one. Make it the same as a normal attack, except it has an effect of guess, yeah, we'll just make it times 3, because it's 300%. Oh, actually, no, this would be 1 still. Cost 40%. %, power, 10% charge. And I'm not going to do the animation for this one yet. I'm just going to add it in as the skill. Maybe it's as simple as... Maybe this weapon ID will only... Maybe this weapon ID will only... This passive weapon ID will only activate if a sword is equipped. I didn't think about that. I could have maybe done my other ones a lot easier if that's the case. No damage, passive weapon. And it'll only get activated if a sword is equipped. I think that'll work, actually. Sword proficiency, 481. Spell proficiency. Skill 481. We'll make it 1500. Two. Make it require double. Requires sword proficiency. Okay, well, what this is right here is this is the JavaScript file for the skill tree plugin or the skill tree config file. So in order for me to add skills to the skill tree, this is the JavaScript file I have to add them to and define them as, right? So there's the first part where you put the skill in. There's another part where you assign the trees to the individual characters based on class and stuff. That's this part. And then these are the trees themselves and what they look like. And you just put them in here where it all was in there as null, 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 null. And instead you just put the names in after you've defined them. Now, as for what's here, This is to create skills. Like, let's say you wanted to learn a passive skill that makes your, HP go up by 10%. You would then there's a plugin that's called passive weapons. So you can use a weapon, an invisible fake weapon, to increase attributes up and down for a character, and then I use passive states where the state might be active under certain conditions, and then making it whether I want it to show the icon or not. So it's kind of messy, but I can make different types of skills that way, right? So for example, Vengeful Cruelty is a passive skill, right? And so if your HP goes below 75%, then it activates. Okay? And what happens when it activates? Let's look at weapon ID 146. Weapon ID 146 creates a custom passive state 107 if user's HP is less than whatever. And then I go to that state, and then it has the effects. Yeah, it's sometimes I get lost on it too. I think something's gonna be a certain way, and after I've figured it out once, I kind of copy and paste the previous skill where I already figured it out and just stick with the same logic. And But that's how we do it in our game, though. So, for example, if you learn a skill that gives your character 25% extra HP or something, permanently, we do it as an invisible state. So instead of having 42 icons showing up of all the states that character has at any one moment, you make certain states invisible, and that way it is just a fixed buff, rather than showing that the state is there. It's useful for mechanics where you would need to use a state, but you don't want the player to see that a state is active. So, yeah. Because again, we have to do it a little differently with Starshift because we don't have any levels, right? In a lot of games, it's easier for you to just be level 1, level 2, level 3, and then you get straight stat increases. But we have to do it as a passive state when you're learning something in a skill tree to make your HP go up by 10%, right? So that's why we had to do it that way. Damage. Power would be 147. And charge would be the one with the lightning bolt. It's like just the battery with the lightning bolt, but I want the black box behind it. There it is, 580. Let's see. Okay, I'll take this picture of the scythe and I'll put like a plus on it or something. I'll just leave it as that for now. I think I'm going to call it Power Reaper. Passive state 94. Oh, okay. I'm adding all the skills that we talked about earlier because I'm moving on to phase 2 today, so I'm adding in all these skills that you suggested as the first thing because I have to start a new game over again whenever I want to test the skill tree. So I'm just trying to kind of get them all in there at once and then play a new game and start testing it. Yeah, no, the ones I'm adding right now are all the ones that you made. Because I might have some ideas of what to add later too, but what you've suggested is good ideas. So I've adjusted them a little bit. So for example, instead of the Irrational Hope 2, I changed it to a skill called Absurd Gambler, and I made it part of the leader tree because when you make it part of the Terran tree, it wouldn't matter if you had a human character on your party or not. Yeah, like you would either have to learn the skill redundantly with different characters, or you wouldn't be able to use the skill properly if you're the main character. Because anyway, all I did was I changed it so that if you have Absurd Gambler, it flips a switch, and then that switch will be contingent on any kind of casino earnings. If switch on, 20% more. I guess you could put something in there like if like 6 people have that skill, then you get like 200% more. But I don't know what that would fucking do to the game, like as far as like too much money for the player or whatever. But I called it Absurd Gambler. And I'm gonna make it so that yeah. Anyway, I'm adding them in. I've already added in Sword Proficiency, Vengeful Cruelty, Tactless Rage, Brain Drain Mastery. So I'm just adding them all in. That's basically all I've been doing for the last 3.5 hours. Yeah, and I forgot which account you sent it to me on, but I found it under Discord deleted user. So. Oh, come on. Yep, no problem. Yeah, I'm adding the ones that make sense. Yeah, no, and we'll add them all. We'll add them all in there. I think having a nice big skill tree is a good idea. And, like, it might overwhelm the player a little bit, but it gives them a lot of options, and it gives people a chance to play differently. We can always take them out if it's too much, you know. So. But I don't think it will be. Yeah, no, I just want the player to be like, man, what do I even do? There's so many choices. And then they'll mess up. They could have done something, because there's going to be ways to play where you exploit the game, like, for real. But that's also okay, because that means we can make some really strange enemies that are, like, really powerful, and you can't just, like, you know, you do the dumbest combination of skills and always win still, you know? So bring some of that strategy in. Yeah. Or stable doppelganger field, which does the same thing but without the armor. Yeah, that's good. Yes, it does, actually. We have to add your species in, though, for it to not... Well, we actually probably don't need to add your species in there yet for it to work, but you just won't see the species skill set for each one of the new species that you added that I haven't added yet. It's mostly copy and paste, though. Yeah, no, that would be cool. And I would have liked to have tested it more than I have. I haven't tested enough. I haven't tested the combat enough in my own game, for sure. It's always interesting when I see how somebody else play it differently than I do. It's already 11, Jesus. Okay, one sec, I'll be right back. One with the lightning bolt and minus. Lightning bolt with minus. I think I don't know if I made one with the lightning bolt and minus. It's relatively easy to make. And yeah, normally I wouldn't do this all at once like this, but the skill tree plugin, it's just got a it's got a problem where I have to literally start a new game to test new skills. So I just have to do it all at once if I want to make some kind of progress on it, rather than starting a whole new game when I want to add one skill. I really wish I didn't have to do that. Yeah, it's not that bad once you realize the quirks of it, but yeah, it is one of the more touchy, problematic parts of the game, like making it work smoothly. And then if I enter in something wrong, like syntax-wise or whatever, it literally crashes the game, so there's a lot that can go wrong. User error, a lot that can go wrong, is what I would say. Yeah, it's funny that there's little things that can get people to subscribe. Well, that's cool. Yeah. I-245. Okay, let's see here. Proficiency 483. Yeah, I like his podcast. It's funny, I never heard about him at all until you sent me one of his videos, so now I do regularly watch that podcast. I do like it. I don't know, man. Okay. This quick draw one. That one's gonna be a little more tricky, but I think I can figure it out. And I don't think we've specified pistols versus rifles. I think they're just called guns. So we might just have to say gun proficiency. Or we'll say projectile weapon efficiency. Oh, we do have rifles. Good. So we can just change to pistol. Yeah, okay, we did differentiate between the two. That's good. Okay. I forget what has been done sometimes. We might as well add rifle proficiency while we're at it. But we were overdue to add new skills to the skill tree anyway, so this is definitely going to be a productive day for sure. This was something I was meaning to get to anyway, so. Yeah, God, I hate TikTok sucks. But if it can be used for something, then so be it. I think probably the only reason why people can get views on TikTok is because it's newer. It seems like once they become established, it becomes like a rigged game, so to speak. This one probably works. Ah, fucking WebP. God, this one just fits. Maybe I'll do a convert. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see if I just save it as a PNG, if it'll work. No, it doesn't. Okay. So, I'll do a WebP to PNG converter, maybe. Oh, jeez. And we'll make these red parts red, or these wavy parts red. Gun scythe. That would be a pretty cool weapon, I think. Wait, what is action time? Oh no, that's not what I want. Makes you go to the front of the line is basically what you're trying to make this skill do. Maybe there's something that can artificially do it in Victor's active time battle plugin that I use. Like the ATB bar, you know what I'm saying? Looks like it's something. Oh, this is useful. I didn't know about this. This is gonna help us get around the because you know how like all of our enemies just show the entire sprite sheet. Instead, we could actually make icons for enemies, and it would take the place of the whole sprite sheet as an icon. I didn't know we could do that. Something to keep in mind for the future. Yeah. We can make it an icon instead. Like we make a mini icon of that enemy, just like we do for the tactical battle system, and then that would take the place of the whole sprite sheet, like what we normally see. ATB icon, whatever. That's good. I think for the future, we definitely want that. It goes in the note tag of the enemy, yeah. If you're, and if you're going to be making unique icons, try to make them on the lower end of the icon sheet. Because that's like where I haven't really done much, like see these icons that are kind of on the lower part of the sheet. Like use that part of the sheet, because that way it'll all line up perfectly if I use the icons from your sheet. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna take these ones out. I actually found better ones, but I just was trying to get some placeholders in there from before. I've got a nice hammer. I know exactly the animation I want to do for the hammer attack, and I know how to do it, but I just haven't done it yet. But this is going to be the first hammer. Yeah, well, my icon sheet, I'm just saying that icon sheets could be a problem if they're not, if similar skills aren't in the same spot. Like, we could fix it when it comes down to it, but pain in the ass sometimes. Yeah, okay. But what I'm saying is if you've added more, then maybe I could add the ones that you've added in the same spot you added them so that I don't take that spot with other ones. You know what I'm saying? No, right, I understand, but if you started putting stuff in these blank black ones, I might have added a few since then, you know what I'm saying? So I'll have to double check. Okay. Yeah, so there is some stuff that's in the same spot, but that's okay. These are all... I'll be able to figure this out. Okay. Yeah, we're good. There's not that many. There's a few. Oh, these look... Oh, and then the hammer there, yeah. Yeah, these two. These are cool. Yeah, these two. These are different as well. Okay, I'll mess with that later. It's not too crazy different or anything. You know what I could do? Okay, so it doesn't look like the ATB is going to let me do that with the quick draw, but here's what I can do for quick draw. I can we can maybe make it do like a one hit, like it uses a little bit of MP and charge, but it is like a one turn only doppelganger. So like for just that turn, you get to do another attack. $2,000 on speed. What do you mean? Oh, you mean like... Oh, invocation speed. I don't know what that even does. What does I've never even seen that till now. What how would you do? but I just don't know if that would do anything. Like if you're attacking and you invoke, okay, the value that is labeled to the character's agility when determining the action. Actions that are powerful but take a long time to perform. Because it seems like it's about like how long it takes you to do the action, but with our ATB system, you're already doing the action when you select it, so it's meant almost for like a delay. I think we can do a one-time doppelganger thing. A passive state. Yeah, because it's not the same as doppelganger, because doppelganger lets you pick an attack twice. But this attack, you have to pick quick draw, which then does a normal attack, and then you get one more attack. So it's like doppelganger, but instead of making two independent moves, you have to make quick draw as your first move. Okay, I think that's how we can pull it off. And we set it to be a passive state, so the user won't actually see that it's a state. And we make it take up some power and some charge, too. You got a demonstration of what? Of Aziel's system? Or... Oh, I'm making quick draw right now. I'm just thinking of how it's gonna work. I think I know how to pull it off though. It's a skill that performs a normal attack, right? And then it will implement a passive state once used. And the passive state only lasts for 0 turns. Right, so only one time. No, it's actually a little different than that, because the first attack is quick draw, like a normal attack. But with real double attack, you're actually able to select like magic and skills and stuff. So instead of having 2 turns in one where you get to pick 2 completely different things, your first attack is quick draw, and then that gives you enough time to pick another attack. But the quick draw also takes power and charge, so you can't just use it forever. So it's worse than doppelganger, but it's good for a pistol. You know what I'm saying? It's quick draw plus an additional turn instead of 2 completely different turns. Yeah, it's making sense. I can figure this out. We make it do God damn it. Then we make the passive state Right. Yeah, that could work. Let's try it that way. Because that way it wouldn't. That way you would have to wait a little bit anyway, and that would be a good thing. It just like the next time you go around, it's just a lot faster. So let's try the increased agility thing. Because we're adding new types of skills here. This is actually interesting. It's good. So... yeah, and then we just make it last one turn. We make it, you know... Yeah, I think the 800% agility that only lasts one turn will do the job, actually. Yeah, yes, exactly. It is useful. Okay. We do have pistol proficiency. Oh. We'll add to the offensive skill suite. And then we can leave these ones open for future weapons, where maybe there's like an ultra massive skill at the end. After learning these, there's an even more special skill using the pistol like later down the skill tree. I'm just thinking about the future as far as how to enhance. We'll do another line of nulls because you can't have lines next to lines, otherwise the icons literally touch. I'm gonna make sure that this hasn't crashed the game. going to make sure with a new game it doesn't crash either. Yeah, it is a skill tree jungle, that's for sure. I'm gonna open it, but the problem is that I have to start a new game, right? So I'm just gonna add as many as I can, and then we're gonna give it a shot soon. But I have to play through that first part, which is a tactical battle system, before we get to the other part. One sec. Fix a flat. Oh. Fix a flat. What are you referring to there? Oh, for tires. Okay. Okay. we're gonna have to figure out the counterattack thing, because I recall there was issues with it before, but I think I gotta do it with Victor's counterattack, because it fits in with all the other battle plugins. I also think that the parry stance should actually be a little different than this. I don't think it should be an active skill. I think it should be a passive skill, and I think that there should be like a 20% chance of an automatic counterattack or something like that. And the energy version of that too. Yeah, yes. And then we can enhance it, right? So the first one is just counter. Then the second one might be like a more powerful type of attack that is a counter. Right, yeah, exactly. And then maybe like at the end it's like a 50% chance of counter and increased attack or something. I don't know. So, but we can add the first few without a problem. Yeah, the reflect is going to be more of a problem. We can figure that out. But I think the first one, putting the first one in there, a certain percentage chance of a counterattack when hit, that is a good thing to just add in right away. And I think we can set that up pretty quickly. No, right, but it's not easy in our case because the animations required for skills are all in the Victor Battle Motions plugin. So if an enemy uses a skill on you with a certain set of battle motions and you reflect that skill back at them, then the battle motion itself will be backwards, like you're attacking yourself instead of the enemy, or attacking them from the wrong position. It's more complicated because of the battle plugin that we're using. Unless you use a skill that is the same either way, animation wise, whether it's from an enemy or from the party. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's just basically a certain stance that you're likely to get a nice counterattack on them 20% of the time or something like that. Yeah, right, agreed. Oh wait, let me look at Victor's counter actions. But see, this counter actions, this lets us do more than just a simple counter attack. So we can expand this part of the skill tree to have like more beefy style of counters eventually. Well, yeah, we'll use this as a weapon. We'll use it just as a weapon. We don't need to do a passive state. It's a virtual weapon, so to speak. Yeah, correct. So I have a plugin, I forget what it's called, but it basically is a passive weapons plugin that gives you like the attributes you can get from a weapon, but as an invisible weapon, basically. Yeah, it's very useful. I use them a lot. I'll just use this one. I think I like this one. But maybe we color the swords different colors though. Like maybe a green one with a red one. No, I do save as too, but a WebP file is not easily opened in Photoshop. That's why I'm using the converter. Let's leave it like that. Okay. Yeah, it is a Christmas party schedule or special. Oh yeah, then we just put it right in here. Oh, and parry stance will work with any weapon. See, and the counter actions we can do stuff that's more than just a simple attack. We can do like a certain skill as a counter action and stuff like that, which is great. We can add a lot to that as an upgrade later. Damage when hit by any damage. Yeah. So instead of physical, we say damage. Today we've actually added fourteen new skills today so far. 61. Okay. I think after this parry stance, I'm going to try a new game and see if this is broken or whether it's working. But in order for us to test again, we literally have to start all over again. I know that I can like do a new game and like make the characters start from somewhere, but I'm just going to play it through. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm gonna do like a cheat item that just gives me tons of knowledge points so I can test that. All right, let's give it a test toast. Oh yeah. Good call on that. Yeah, it feels so weird to be in this part of the game now. The sandhoppers are like, I would say black market. They're not even like highly desirable by most militaries because most militaries are seeking out things that can actually go to space and on the surface seamlessly. But the sandhoppers are more like an advanced aircraft rather than a spacecraft, right? So they're kind of like how do we get rid of this outdated equipment type of thing. Yeah, no, they're still respectable, but the more modern militaries are looking for something that can go seamlessly from the surface to orbit. Now, this part of the game feels like ancient history to me now. I think the game starts strong though. I think it's got a strong beginning. The first 20 minutes, and then I think it has some good parts. I think it has some parts I need to improve around the Zerk's Casino section of the game. Managed to dig through to the specified coordinates. There's technology unknown design below the surface. We're going to attempt to interface the system with our assigned android, Cronus 13. And now we can save. And then go into the skill tree. Nice. Sword proficiency, scythe proficiency, pistol, high caliber shot. Okay, rifle is not a melee attack, it's kinetic, so I need to just fix that really quick. Yeah, the tactical battle system is sort of hanging by a thread. Oh, because I put it... Okay, there we go. Pistol proficiency. It's kinetic attack. 315. That's weird. I mean, I'm kind of stoked that we have a whole bunch of new skills in there now. Defense, parry stance. Healing, the criminal skills. Tactless rage. Alrighty then. Vengeful cruelty. When HP is below 75%, attack and power attack plus 25%. But now I'm gonna have to test these because I don't know if they work, right? Like, I'm assuming they're gonna work, but I could be wrong. So let's see if these work. Now, how do we add a bunch of job points again? I think it must be like a plug-in command, yeah. So I'll make it so that when you... Oh, I already did that. So I'll just make it so that this treasure box does that. New plugin command. Let's see if it works for Actor 1. Oh wait, she's not Actor 1. Mari is Actor 4. Right, I know. I don't either. I'm just testing one of them. I hate when they're not clear and when they do their little like tutorial of how to. What always is good, useful, and some of them don't do it, is when they show an example. They say, "Here's an example note tag," and I'm like, "Okay, yes, now I get it." But when they like tell you how to make it and then they like don't show an example, like there's a lot of like user error that can go wrong there. Fuckers. Okay. Let me just put 4 then. Game JP 4. But I don't know why it's asking about class with actor for JP. I don't get that. I would have thought those would be separate. Okay, that worked. So all I had to do was say gain JP for 20,000. So we're gonna give all of them 3 and 80. Yeah, I'm gonna accidentally leave it in there and be like, no, that was an accident. I do that shit all the time. Okay. All right, so now that we've got our, let me just. Now the one that I really want to test is the counter attack. So temporarily, I'm going to make it a 100% chance of a counter attack. So that way we can make sure. What equipment does he have? Okay, so he has a pistol, right? And his strength is 174 and 203. 174, 203. $174 and 203, 191 and 224. So it worked. Now if we remove the pistol, it goes way down. Yeah. Yep. So that works. The proficiency, I know that the other proficiencies are going to work now because that one works. I'm interested about the counterattack. I've never actually successfully done that one before. And then we've got, oh, the elements ones. Okay, so the element of like cold damage versus like resistance, that I guess has been broken because I saw that the plugin that manages that was turned off. But I think I turned it off for a reason. I turned it back on. But if we encounter some kind of crash relating to the element strengthen ability, then... And this one's harder to test because there's not really any way to tell that your actual MP or your magic attack goes up if for a certain element. Right? You can look at the element rate, but that refers to you taking damage, not the other way around. Yeah. Oh yeah. Vengeful cruelty. Let's do that. Yeah, so when the HP is below 75%, his attack and power attack will go up. I think I left the state tag, so you'll actually see him in this state if it gets below 75. So that's what we'll test. Oh, shit. Unexpected token. If... test new. Yeah, if HP. So the rage one, vengeful cruelty. So yeah, oh, yeah, okay. It didn't like if. And that was the part where I experimented with code and of course crash, because I can't use Yanfly's passive states. I remember that there's something that goes that there's like a massive performance lag if you have like more than a few passive states. So I was running into like massive lag when like a character had like six states that you can't see, right? So No, I don't think it needs a common event because look, it says it can the tag can be used on all of these. Oh, maybe this. Yeah, this will work. Yeah. Yeah, I think this will work. We just have to format it differently. Passive state 107. Check. And then HP percentage or something. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. But, okay, let me go back to that passive states again. HP 75%, yeah. Param type. If HP is 75%. But where's the greater than, less than? Oh, type. Okay, check. Okay, yeah, type. Param. So HP lower 75%. HP. Oh my god. HP lower 75%. I think that's gonna work. I was just trying to make it a little too complicated, I guess. Okay. It's all good. I think this has gone pretty well. I've had really bad days with the skill tree plugin where I try to do some stuff and then I'm like, oh my god, what did I break? But it's been okay. Okay, so we'll learn that. Vengeful cruelty. Okay, didn't crash this time. That's good. He has a pistol, so we want him to learn whatever and quick draw. And okay, it's showing that he has the quick draw state automatically, which isn't good, but we'll figure that out. And then she has sword, so we'll have her learn the sword proficiency and charge slash. That's just going to be a nice normal attack. So let's investigate really quick why Jax got the quick charge like already. Quick draw. Oh, okay. And we have to do a special check here, I think, because we go the passive state quick draw is just automatic because of how we put that in there. So we have to put a condition on it. So passive state happens when, and it only lasts for one turn once it happens, because it's set up to only last one turn, even though it's always on. You know what I'm saying? So it'll always be on anyway. So we have to make it check for something. So it'll only, the passive state will only be applied when, and then I'll look in here to find. Yeah. When you use Crash and Thrash, it's supposed to do that because you're preloading a state before you even enter the battle. So you have a state before you even have to make the first move, right? So that's the intended effect with the drugs, with the states that occur when you take the drugs in the game. No, no, the issue is, I know right now I do want to see the quick draw icon, and I do want it to appear in battle, but here's how the quick draw is supposed to work. The state is only supposed to be applied when you do the move, but instead the state is applied. Oh, you know what? I don't want to do it as a passive state. I want to take passive state out and make the effect that a state gets added. That's what I want to do instead. Okay, I figured it out now. So it'll add that state and it'll last one turn once you use quick draw. It's not a passive state. Okay, that's the problem. No, it's better as an active skill because what it does is you use it as a normal attack. It has the same damage formula as a normal attack, and then you have 800% agility for the next round until your next turn. It makes a lot of sense to me. Yeah, or I see what you're saying. You could have it as a passive state for the first turn, so to speak. But I think that let's just try it. Let's just try it as I just said it. Let's just see what it does. Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well, if we wanted to do it that way... If we wanted to do it that way, we would set the passive state back again, and this would not be an attack. It would just be an invisible state, basically. But the way that I set it up could be useful as a different type of attack too. So maybe we could just have two different attacks that do the same. You know what I'm saying? Like we have one that's passive and one that's active. I'm just gonna try it. Yeah, not a whole tree for it, but. We can make an attack called First Strike, and like it just you're like front of the line, and I think we could call it First Strike. And then we can just have both. What kind of weapons does Krax have? Spike knuckles. Okay, well. That's why we're gonna have him learn. He's gonna have a hammer. I think Krax, he seems like a hammer guy to me. Let's give them all the counter ability as well so that we can see how it performs under different situations. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Like the first strike, you get the first strike, but you just do an attack. Like straight up. Like right when the battle starts, slash, and then the rest continues like normal. Yeah, okay. But I do like the idea of a first strike attack where you just, right when the battle starts, you get like a free slash, and it just happens. And then it continues like normal. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Alright, let's go down to this cave and... Yes, I agree. It's just one auto attack. Yeah. What is this place? Alright, here we go. Geodrome. Yeah, I think so too. We can also make the enemies harder too, because players will have no excuse, because they'll have all kinds of fun stuff. Okay, well, she's... Oh, she doesn't have enough charge. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out the ratios of stuff, I think. Now, supposedly we have a 100% chance of counter, so... Yeah, okay, that's what it does with counter. It does work, but it's a little bit off, a little bit weird. Like if the weapon causes them to teleport or something.
But see how they fly up and down and back and forth. You know, but I think that that's doable to fix. I think that we just have to figure out how to make the animations just right. Oh, you know what, though? I think... I think there's actually something in the battle motions. Like, if... let me look for battle motions here. I think there might be like an if-then scenario where you can say if counter, then this. Yeah, it's working good, but there's a few problems with it. Like, the enemy teleported back instead of going back at a normal pace. God, I should have saved right before going down into the cave, but no, there's a few problems with it. It's not that bad. Oh, okay, great. I didn't actually exit out. No, watch. You'll see. It's not a deal breaker. I think we'll still leave counters in, but it is a little bit glitchified. Oh, and I'm sure there's going to be some stray graphics because I added stuff to a tile set, which causes shit to happen. Okay, they haven't been injured enough, so Krax's skill. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait till he like hurts us all. Oh, come on. But see, the enemy instantly disappeared and went back to its home spot. But I think there might be something for a counter in did they just give 50 charge instead of 50%? Because I increased the full charge bar, and I think that originally when it was only 100 as your full charge bar, that 50 was 50%, but now it's just 50. Okay, so that's a problem. But then again, maybe we want it to be 50, because the 50% would charge it up by 500 and shit. You don't want them to always have a full charge bar. Yep. You know, I could probably test this more easily with the Android battle because it's harder with more enemies. Yeah, I think so. I think something like, I think 50 or 100 is okay. But probably 50, because you don't want to... you either make it 50 and the charge station cheaper, or 100 and make it more expensive, is what I'm thinking. Or we just leave it. I don't know. I'll think about it. The wires! Aim for the wires! Although this time I'm not going to aim for the wires. Now look, it'll disappear instantly back to where he was. So we got to figure that out, but it's not a deal breaker. Well, then they all do their action sequence thing. That's cool. They all, because since it's a 100% chance. Well, Jack didn't. Now we're trying to get cracks down to 75%. That's what we're trying to do. Yeah, no, I'd like to see charge slash too, but... And for some reason, Mari and Cracks counterattack when the Geodrone was attacked. But I think the Geodrone's attack was a group attack. Yeah, you're right. And sometimes the enemies just don't make their move. Oh, the wires didn't make its move. Okay, that makes sense. I should probably make the wires not show up on the ATB bar. I think that can be done. Now when Jack got... Oh, Jack will... His corpse will go, once they finish their counterattack.
I never thought I'd be Neil.
So that's another problem. Yeah, intense discharge hits all. But Jack doesn't counterattack. Oh, because I probably didn't learn that skill with him. I probably didn't... I thought I did it with all three, but I think I only did it with... Yeah, we're good. I think it's a fixable problem, though. I really do. Yeah, I think 20% chance is good. wish they'd hurt Cracks, though. He seems to be invincible. Oh, yeah, because the counter... Right, because the counter prevents them from even getting damaged. Because they, yeah. Well, yeah, and, but I was kind of hoping that maybe they take damage and then they hit back. That's kind of what I was hoping for as far as how it would work, but this works too. It's if however we can get to make it work. But let me look really quick in the battle motions section to see if there's something about counter. Because there might be like an if counter, then use this action sequence kind of thing. Yeah. User. Yeah, if, and then there might be a counter. Yeah, this plugin is heavy. I probably only scratched the surface of what this plugin can do. It doesn't mention counters. Counter actions. Yeah, so this plugin doesn't mention the other plugin, so there's some kind of weirdness that we'll have to figure out. But it's not like a full deal breaker or anything. I think we should still leave it in and be like, yeah, it's got bugged movement on counterattacks, but we'll figure that out, you know, that kind of thing.
I probably got to make this building a little bit more elaborate too. It's kind of bare bones. Yeah, because here's what I'm thinking. Maybe because you know how the counter plugin lets you do counter actions, like that might end up being skills. So there might be a way for us to flash the screen white or something, or some kind of distraction that makes the animation not look like it's janky. You know what I'm saying? Like, so there's a trick somewhere we can use. Yep. I think it's definitely doable. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It flashes right at the time where it would jank. Yeah, for sure. Okay. She's got the state now. She got under 75%, and now she has that state. Which means her attack and stuff should have gone up by 20%. $25%. Oh.
I never thought I'd be Neil.
Oh yeah, her attack was definitely higher than it normally is. So that one works too. Yeah. I mean, if we need to use a different icon, we can use a different icon, but. $137. Now he's got it too, so let's see if he does 137. $211. So yeah, significantly more. So it works. Yeah, no, that could work, setting it as the Psychronic logo. Your life failed. I'm gonna have to change that too for like Rebellion being like a different fate. Game over. Yeah, your life failed. I don't know. I was kind of making fun of the player when I did that one.
Good morning, Sue Yasha. What's going on? We're just testing out some new skills, and we've added a bunch of stuff to the skill tree, so we're making sure that they work. Yeah, but I like to have a quick to kill, quick to die system, meaning you're kind of quick to kill them, or they're kind of quick to kill you, and you're gonna find out pretty quickly, rather than like a 45-minute long battle either way. Take the android back with us. No, thanks. This is the beginning of the game. It actually looks even better near the end. But I'm trying to get my game ready for a festival coming up, so I'm trying to get like a lot of gameplay stuff good to go for at least the first like 2 hours. What is this place? Scrap Springs, our home, a place for those who choose to live free. This map's a little laggy though, I'm gonna have to figure that out. You know what it probably is? It's probably my like 500 light sources with like these crops. Like the glowing crops. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to releasing it. It's gonna be fun. But right now, see how the city has kind of like not a lot of NPCs in it and stuff. I'm gonna add a lot more of them. Maybe try to reduce the lag on this city. And then we have to have different types of enemies too, besides just the semis. Like maybe some local wildlife or something.
I need some backup charge capacitor items. But I think that the cruelty, I think that this should, I honestly think this skill should probably be set to 50% rather than 75%. Because we don't want to make it too easy for the player, and you want to, and I think that 50% is probably more fair. Yeah, what about the Polaron beam? Okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. But it does work, which is great. But yeah, it would incentivize situations where you needed just one more hit on the enemy and you don't have any healing items and you're down to like your last hit, and you know, it's a good skill to have, even if it's activated only at 25% rather than 75%. But nice. I'm glad you could find use out of those tile sets. I enjoy when I see them in people's games. Shut up, I can't hear the broadcast. I think Sue is on Twitch, but I see that the videos go away after the live session. I think it'd be cool if they, like, you know, were viewable after. But that's just my thoughts.
Anakin. We can't just let them do this. What choice do we have? We have to contact the others. We have to come up with a plan. We have strict orders. We don't coordinate our efforts, we're dead meat. They'll wipe us out. What about Echo Base? Yeah, I mostly see him on D7's channel. That's where because I'm on D7's channel too quite a bit, and that's where I usually see him. The mysteries of Zeron. Why are you here? You're in the wrong place. What is this place? The end. There was nothing we could do. All was lost. Identify yourself. Zeron. What is your purpose? Why am I here? You're in the wrong place. I think I picked some pretty damn good music for the scenes in this game, I gotta say. I think the music makes sense for most of these scenes. Okay. Now I want to load. Now I want to load the latest part, just to see how we get from there to here. It seems like a whole. Seems like a decade ago. The beginning from now. If I would have known, I didn't know that it would take so many twists and turns. God, I love these guys. Thanks. Yeah, I do pay attention to the lighting effects being good. Yeah. So what these creatures do is they plant eggs in you, and then if you don't get rid of them beforehand, they like burst out of you. We'll delay a little bit so we can see it happen. Oh, here we go. Gianna's about to have a problem.
And cracks.
It's corrosion, not poison.
Error.
It's acid.
Compute not
you know.
possible.
Yeah.
And it causes insta-death when it bursts out, of course. Oh, damn. Fucking chat window. Oh, well. I tried. So those things can be pretty deadly. Thanks. Yeah, we're doing good. It's gonna be a good game when it gets released. No, I don't know. I don't know if it's a convention. I think it's just like it's turn-based festival or something like that. It basically just means I give my key to a streamer or something that is playing a whole bunch of games. I don't know who it is. I'm gonna figure that out. I'm just using it as fuel to get just, stuff done, right? Because I'm trying to get this done. Like it's taken me longer than I thought it would. It's been a year, and I thought it would be like 3 or 4 months. So. It's not a game jam thing. It's basically a way to get wish lists, because what happens is when somebody streams your game, especially if they're like in that genre, a lot of times that's when I get my wish list. So I'll get like 50 wish lists in one day. When something's even just previewed as a game coming out, like, hey, we did this festival and here's the 10 games coming out soon, you know, and then that's the day I'll get 50 wish lists or something, right? Instead of 2, you know. Yeah, no, I think this is a much better game than Origins at this point. I just think that at the same time, it's gonna fewer people are probably gonna find it because of whatever marketing, whatever is needed to get more wish lists is not really, because this game only has like 600 wish lists. Origins had 25,000 when it came out, so thanks. Yeah, but either way, I'm just glad to make it and get it done and have another one under my belt. Then we go to freelancers, then legacy. Anyway, have a good one. Yeah, well, gotta love it. I think some good progress was made today. I don't have as much in me today as I did yesterday for another 9-hour stream, but we made it 6 hours. I'm going to keep working on this week. I'm going to add all the skill trees in. I'm just going to start doing the little stuff and see if I can get this ready in a couple days to be somewhat good for the next few hours, for the first few hours of gameplay. Yeah. Well, anyway, take it easy, everyone, and thanks for joining, and you have a great